Hello, everyone. Good day, good evening. It's been a while, but I think it's time for another stream. It's hot out here. I guess it's the same for everyone else. But, yeah, I felt like playing some Lord of the Rings The Third Age today because that is one of my childhood games. Once again. Like, yeah, I played that game, back when it was newly released, and I got it on PlayStation. I don't know if I still had it, because, I've sold all of my PS2 games to exclusive after a while because I didn't have a PS2 anymore. But there were some games that were missing, they were MIA, so to say. Like I probably borrowed them to someone and never got them back. But I think one of those games was Lord of the Rings: The Third Age. So yeah, for people who don't know, it's an RPG, a turn-based RPG, kind of like Final Fantasy, but with Lord of the Rings characters. And I thought it was a pretty good one, but I've never completed it. Like I think the furthest I got was like 40% or 60% into the game. And yeah, I never got past that point. So let's see if we can, change that. So yeah, I'm not gonna take up any more of your time. Let's just get straight into the game. There we go. Here we go.
EA Games.
Challenge everything.
Uh, back when the worst game company brought out some decent games actually, and oh, I'm seeing some stuttering, but I hope it's just OBS and not on the stream. We'll see. I will remove the mouse. Let me see that I am a little bit in frame here. Yeah, that's better. So this game does have a hard mode. I'm gonna play on hard mode. I think they invert the settings, so let's change that. Alright, this game also has an evil mode, and I think you fight with the orcs. I don't know what the purpose of it is, but we'll get into that later. For now, let's just start and enjoy the cutscenes. So I will remove my face for the moment, because there's going to be some cutscenes that we'll be watching in the beginning. But yeah, here we go. The Third Age.
The world of Middle-earth is changing. The beauty of the elves fades. It passes into legend, into myth, into dreams. The ancient spirits of earth, fire, air, and water, who once roamed this earth freely, are forgotten. But it was not always so. In Eregion long ago, the elves were given secret knowledge to forge great rings of power. They were precious beyond all else, for within each was bound the strength and will to rule. But they were deceived, for the giver of this knowledge was evil's great servant, Sauron. In the fires of Mordor he forged in secret one ring to rule them all. And with it Sauron enslaved the races of Middle-earth. But not all light diminished, for some stood fast. The ring was cut from Sauron's hand. Isildur, ruler of all free men, performed this deed. But he became weak, and the line of men failed. The ring escaped him as history became legend. Legend became myth. And things that should not have been forgotten were lost. Thus the Third Age of Middle-earth began. But the realms of man divided, and their great cities weakened. And in this age the evil powers again arise, yet some hoped for unity in the face of the coming darkness. To Rivendell the elves called the greatest of all races. With them came Boromir, son of Gondor's steward. And there, at the Council of Elves, a great and desperate plan was conceived. Join us in our quest. Face the power of Mordor, and help to turn the tide. Welcome, warrior of Gondor. Your road here will not be an easy one. Much will be risked in the war that is to come. But you will justify my trust. This I sense with all my heart.
Stand aside, creature. You are in my way.
Alright, I'm getting a message on my stream which says like, hey, your video that you're playing belongs to someone else. So I hope I don't get in trouble for streaming this, but yeah, let's get into it.
Return to the shadow, slave of Sauron. What grace has been given to me, let it pass to him. Let him be spared. To you I bestow this gift of my people. It
Oh,
graces
thanks.
the soul and binds the hearts of others.
I live because of your bravery, my lady. What favor might I grant you?
There is no time. Hurry, we must find you equipment and heal your wounds.
Alright, I guess if YouTube is gonna complain that the video is from someone else, let's put my mug on screen and see if that makes it so they won't complain anymore. Adventure mode. Here you will travel across Middle-earth, find hidden items and battle groups of foes. Scenes. Gandalf the Grey speaks to you of events in Middle-earth. View these scenes in the Epic Scenes section of the menu. Yeah, I am gonna watch all the scenes, so yeah, I'll just keep my face on screen. Let's go. The Nazgul Agenda. Sauron's ringwraiths search the roads and find this man.
Yes, my friend, I have marked you upon the long road from Minas Tirith. You come to Rivendell at the bidding of Lord Denethor. Your great captain, Boromir, has been summoned north, and you ride in his shadow. Yet others are aware of his mission, for a great evil has arisen in the east that threatens all of Middle-earth. A sinister force has been sent in pursuit of your lord. But now it has found you.
Oh man, like that reminds me, I've heard that the people from Kingdom Come Deliverance are working on a Lord of the Rings game, and man, you know, I have to contain myself not to get hyped about this, but like this is one of the most promising rumors, or well, I guess now confirmed pieces of knowledge that I've heard. So, like, if anyone can make a great game from Lord of the Rings, I'm sure they can do it. The she-elf. The elves befriend Berethor, and Idriel joins with him.
Idriel is one of the elves of Middle-earth. They are a departing race, leaving these shores. For years beyond count, they lived in harmony with this world, awed by its wonders. This elf is a warrior among her kind. Do not underestimate them. Many have lived thousands of years, and possess wisdom and ability far beyond that of mortal men. And now one of their kind has smiled upon you.
Yeah, I think there's probably not a lot of Lord of the Rings games that I haven't played. Like, I even played some of the Game Boy Advance games, like Fellowship of the Ring. I definitely played that one. And, you know, the PS2 games, I nearly played all of them, except for War of the North or Conquest or whatever the name is. Alright, we are on hard difficulty, that's good. Let's check our skills, because something I always forget is that you can choose which skills to train here first. So, I think not for Berethor, but yeah, here, we can choose to go for Wounding Strike, which I think I'm gonna go for first. Haste is something nice to have. Alright. We're ready to set forth on our quest. Let's go. There's a chest over there. Can't get to it right now. Chests contain items of value. Enemies will often lurk nearby, so be wary. Whoop. There we go. I don't know if the loot is set in this game. Like, I think, you know, these chests, those are always the same loot. Light circular shield designed for use from horseback. Ah, but man, I just loved walking through the forest like this, you know, feel like some kind of Boromir character. Alright. So in the beginning I would like to use my skill points. Because once we level up, we're gonna get a refill of our mana, or our AP as they call it here. So basically right now, I want to use as much magic and stuff as I can. There we go. Let's see, yeah, I don't have enough for one more heal afterwards. So I looked up what hard difficulty did, and apparently it just increases the health of enemies, and like maybe they get stunned less often or something like that, but we'll see. Using special attacks in combat costs action points. Certain items such as lembas or skills can restore a character's action points. Yeah, I don't think you have shops in this game. So basically you kind of have to hoard your items and use them only when you really have to. Or you have to grind a lot of monsters, I guess. Got something for Idriel here. A pendant given to the kin of ancient woodland elves. Ah man, that's also something I really loved about this game, you know, that you can see the pieces of armor on your character. Because, like, that was a luxury back in the day, you know, having a game where equipping armor sets actually changed the appearance of your character. Like, even in Final Fantasy, you usually just saw, like, the weapon and the shield, I guess, and in Dragon Quest as well, you know, like, if you changed weapons or shields, like, that is something you would see, but the rest would just be invisible. But here you can actually see the pieces of equipment. Now, does that mean we are gonna look stupid sometimes? Perhaps. And we are gonna have to grind some levels sometime as well. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna keep my stuff for healing. Critical hit. I'm gonna give a boost. So yeah, basically the skills in this game work a bit like Oblivion, in where if you use them, you get experience for them. Alright, Berethor. Attack this guy. Now we get a heal. Attack! Damn it. Now, no worries, because if we level up, we're gonna get healed in full magic. Kill him! Ah, there we go. These guys are actually tough, you know, on hard difficulty. All right. So I don't know what is optimal or what everyone needs. I think Berator was missing a little bit, so I'm gonna put some in dexterity and put some in strength. And for you, I think she is kind of a spirit lady, you know, she's gonna be the healer. So yeah, I'm just gonna put it in spirit, I think, for now. But yeah, these items, these are like the only items we have. And like, if you use them, they're gone. All right. Ooh. Long bottom leaf. We'll be able to smoke that later.
I heard a voice. On the road.
Yes, I know.
Who could it...
Patience.
I'm looking for Boromir of Gondor. Have you seen him?
No. But I do see orcs ahead.
All right. Yeah, let's use attack. So yeah, my tactic is basically use up all of my AP. Let's see, how much does she have? Okay. Like, I could do 6 heals with that, or no, like 4 heals with that, or like 1 attack and 2 heals. So I think I'm gonna keep those for heals. Yeah, let's heal Bellathor. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna level after these guys. I think I'm gonna be like just short, but we'll see. Let me try, yeah, to kill this guy. That's good. Gonna heal ourselves and raise our spirit stuff, you know? Let's finish him. Okay, so we did level up. Alright, let's give you more strength. And you get more spirits, and yeah, it increases max AP as well. So like, yeah, I'm gonna give her a spirit so she can heal lots. Like, I do remember some of the characters in this game that join the party, but like, there's maybe even one or two that I haven't had in the party yet. Alright, yeah, I did try some of the game before, you know, getting things ready, and yeah, I played a little bit, but we've started fresh. Because, you know, I am emulating it right now, and if you do that, you have to kind of test games, see if there's no big problems coming up. Before you start streaming it, you know? You don't want to start up a game and then 5 minutes later find out that there's like this massive visual glitch like I did with
Weapons. Provisions. The elves are
Beyond Good
very
and Evil.
resourceful.
Long have we kept such way stations for times of great need.
I am Berethor, captain of the Citadel Guard of Gondor.
And I am Idriel. I serve Galadriel, Lady of Light. Take what you need, and let us be on our way.
Alright, I'm just gonna have a little smoke here. That's the first quest complete. Look at him, what a handsome man. Items in Adventure Mode. Quiet items can be used while exploring to heal and regain action points. Press triangle to access them in the main menu. Yeah, I think saving points also heal you. I don't know if it said it in the tutorial message just now, but I do believe they heal you and refill your mana. Use the item command in combat to heal companions. Harm enemies and enhance abilities. Yeah, we'll have a look what these things do. Oh, we got some nice pauldrons there. Steel pauldrons of the Minas Tirith Citadel Guard. There we go. Looking a little bit more spiffy.
Craven spies! My caravan is in danger!
Those crows seem guided by some fell purpose.
It is the hand of Isengard. The White Wizard has betrayed us. Hurry!
Hurry! Saruman. Let me put on the webcam again, because YouTube doesn't like it when I watch these videos.
The elves forsake Middle-earth, never to return. Some of them shall briefly shelter at Rivendell. But evil grows strong in the Tower of Orthanc. For one of my kind now serves the enemy. Saruman the White has embraced madness and rages against this land.
Yeah, we are now in a region or a region,
Giants greater power than you can imagine.
and I don't know where that is exactly, but I believe it's in between Rivendell and
I have
Moria.
learned firsthand of Saruman's audacity. Your sword is much needed here.
But yeah, like, you know, I don't mind if this video gets like copyright claimed because of the Lord of the Rings music. Like, that's almost unavoidable. but like I would not like a copyright strike or anything like that. Hey, you gotta be careful with all the automated AI bullshit that's going on. Let's see, are we almost there? Yeah, one more time. I think we can almost start grinding levels. Let's just get some of these items here. Not here. Over there. But yeah, also part of the reason why I wanted to play this is because I've recently made the mistake of watching Rings of Power Season 1. And, you know, like full disclosure, I haven't read the Silmarillion, so I don't know much of the stuff that it is based on, but I feel like they fucked it up. You know, I gave it a season to give it a chance, you know. An ancient tiara with its origin in the vast area of Arnor. This is a tiara. Oh, look at that. Looks so cool. So yeah, let's first fight the enemies and then we'll go save.
Orcs are amongst them.
Like
There are too many. They have no chance.
Help me defend them.
Like I don't think I want to grind too much. Because we'll be getting our first companion soon, and I don't know if he auto-levels. Let's see, we'll start with a fluid strike on... let's get this guy out of the way first. No, I wanna... Like, we're not that hurt, but I wanna train my healing. Okay, I don't think I get more experience from using Orc-Bane. Like, it's probably more effective against this guy, but I'm just gonna use Guardian Strike so I can use 2 attacks. They keep cursing me. Alright, time to finish you off. Well, I'll be a good little healer. Okay. Oh, come on. You bitch! Okay, let's first kill this guy. Healing time. Let's see, who needs it most? I do. Gift of Elrond on me. Alright, we've got one more heal in our tank. There we go. There we go, we learned haste. Already. Ooh, so close. Ooh, and some nice equipment.
They will trouble you no longer.
You have found him.
What do you mean by that?
It is nothing. Hasten to Rivendell. I have cleared the road for you.
I always
I am
liked the little
grateful,
look she
but
gave
you
to
must
her.
return now to the passes. We saw evidence of recent battle there.
Come, Gondorian. Some may still survive.
When a character has accumulated enough experience points, they will level up and will gain stat points, which allow you to increase your character's stats. The power of Galadriel. The elves depart, but leave some of their power behind.
With every elf that sails across the western sea, Middle-earth is diminished. Some travel far from the heart of Elvendom on Earth, realm of the Lord Celeborn.
Celeborn.
Those you met are all that remain of a group that crossed these mountains. They make for the harbor, to the Grey Havens, and then beyond the White Towers, far beyond. But the gift of the elves is their ability to
Oh,
see the
Galadriel.
unseen world. Lothlorien is defended by one of the wisest and most wonderful of these ancient beings.
What have they done to you in the Rings of
She
Power?
has the ability to see far and peer deep into the soul of others.
Alrighty. So let's see, we have learned haste with Idriel here, so now we can choose drain action points or restore a great amount of health. I feel like for safety reasons we're gonna pick that one for now. Like draining AP is nice, but healing is nicer. Alright, need to do a lot of fluid strikes. And with this guy, let's see, he's learning Shattering Strike or Counterattack. But Counterattack takes like 20. An attack that allows Berthor to strike twice. More damage to all types of Urukai. Lowers armor value. I feel let's go for Shattering Strike first and then... Like, I don't know, Citadel Rage is also pretty nice, but... But this is a passive, you know, like... I'm gonna try to go for this one first, and then Citadel Rage, and then Shattering Strike. I think. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, let's see, we got some equipment as well. Let's increase your speed this time. A one-handed sword forged for Gondor's Rangers. Nice. Lower portion of elf armor, including a skirt over chainmail. There we go. Now, where did we come from? I think we came from over here, because I need to go heal and save. Yes. Go over here. Oh yeah, I think we just leveled, so we might have healed, but I don't know. It's a good habit to save often. Let's see. I'm pretty sure we will be able to get to Moria in this stream. And to Bark. Oh yeah, let's take a look at the items that we got, because I don't know what they all do. So we got restores health, restore action points, health and action points, increase armor, restore health. So yeah, basically none of this is going to get used unless we encounter a boss or something like that. Action points to the party. Reduce slashing damage. It just keeps scrolling, so you don't know where the end is. Great. Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, let's use some fluid strikes. Always use one of these. Time to heal myself. Double critical. I didn't even know you could get those in this game, but apparently you can. Yeah, basically, we're gonna use up all of our stuff, because we can always go save. Double critical. One of 3 warbands defeated. Alright, time to go get healed up. So yeah, Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power. My parents, they recorded it on TV, so they were like, hey, we recorded some Lord of the Rings stuff, because they know I'm interested in Lord of the Rings stuff. And they were like, you know, you can watch it if you have time. And I tried to keep an open mindset, you know, like I was like, okay, you know, I haven't read the Silmarillion, so like, I don't know what's going on. So I'll give him a chance, you know, I'll give him a chance to warm me up to the idea of seeing a Lord of the Rings series taking place during those events, you know? And like the first 2 episodes, oh man, I think I still have a recording here somewhere, because like I was thinking about doing that, you know, doing like my reaction to the episodes. Let's see. Let's give you... I feel like she needs some HP as well, so let's give her some. Let's see, how much does she get from 2 points? Like 30, almost like 28. 28 points. But yeah, like, I recorded my first reactions to like episode 1 and 2, and episodes 3 and 4. And like, I feel like I was still pretty positive in the first 2. But like, after I saw the 4th, I actually didn't want to continue, but like, you know, I've watched the other 4 a bit later when I had some time, and like, I just wanted it to be over, man. Like, that show is a lot of how do you call it? A lot of flash, but no substance, really. That's how I felt. Like, there were pretty things to look at in that show, but let's see. Let's just start fluid striking. Let's start with this guy. There we go. Let's train our spirit powers. Well, I am getting some critical hits, which is nice. Man, it does take a while to get that wounding strike. Yes, let me kill you like this. Critical hit. Let's see. Do I do another heal? Let's do another strike. Nice. Another warband defeated. Let's go with 1 speed. And more strength. And you, more spirits, more speed, and 1 more strength as well. Like that is my least favorite activity in these RPGs. It's assigning my own stat points. Alright, we should be healed. This increases the odds of hits. Well, that does sound nice, and this just does attack damage, okay. Like, let's see, how much do I have? I got 90 AP. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do this one. There you go. It's paying off already. Yeah, let's use 1 of these. I want to get that wounding strike, man. When are you gonna give it to me? Da-da-da. Let's heal Thor first. Alright, need a desperate heal here. And please kill this guy. Damn it, he's a tough one. You know what? Oh, I can't. I was about to do a little company might there, but let's just finish him. And let's see, I can do 1 more sword strike. There we go. attack. Alright, let's finish him first, please. Thank you. And then I will heal Barathor with my last magic. Kill. Whew. Alright, all warbands defeated. Now it's strange how it only gives experience to Barathor. I guess if I change my party order, Idriel would get experience for the quests. Because it doesn't seem like she got any of that experience. Yeah, let's just go strength, you know. I don't know if there's a way to respec in this game, but I do not think so. Resistance to Shadow Spirit Power. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Alright, so she learned the Wounding Strike. That delays an enemy's next attack. That sounds very handy. It's 30. This one is also 30. Yeah, let's go with the delay. Yep, this is okay. We're making good progress. What's this? Grants party immunity to all stunning effects for full duration of the fight. Well, sounds handy. Ooh, restores action pound. Oh, action points. Like this. Oh. This sounds more immediately useful, so I'm gonna go for this first. Increases strength. Okay, so this is passive. Alright, so that will be for, you know, that will work for now. Alright, I think I can now go and save again, and then we can progress. Over there, I'm guessing. Or no, that is where we progress. Like, I'm gonna go over here because I think I remember that there was a save point over here as well, so... Let's see. Chance of fighting a battle grows. I think we can rush through this without a fight. Maybe not. Right, Idriel is useless right now, but don't worry. Oh, look at her. Let me do this one, because, you know, this one is so slow to level. almost. Alright, let's just keep going. Yes, there's a save point over there. And let's see, we're playing for like an hour. Okay, let me take a quick ad break on Twitch, and then I will also go get myself a new drink. And we'll be right back. Thanks for anyone who's watching right now, and yeah, I will see you in a few minutes. Let's see. Oh, Twitch already has run ads, so yeah, I'll be right back. All right. Let me take a look here. All right. Here I am again. Let's get back into it. Think everything is all right at the moment. Yep. So let's keep going. I think we're gonna get our first companion here any moment now.
A man, badly wounded.
Wait for the wargs to approach.
They'll kill him. Hold on!
Hello, lovelies.
You live.
No thanks to you. Can't
Can't
you
you
see
see
I
I
was
was
hunting
hunting
them? You want to use the crows? Lure the wargs in close. They kill faster that way.
You were of the Dunedain.
At your service, lady. You meant to help me, so perhaps you may.
Perhaps we should finish off the rest of the pack first.
Okie dokie. Let's see. Let's see how much damage this does. What do we have? Aimed shot. Creature Bane. Yeah, let's train our healing. Yeah, let's use this one because it's more expensive. Damn, he's a tough guy, eh? And when does my bleed damage start working? Like, is it doing stuff? Die, creature. Please die. There we go. I recently saw like these YouTube shorts of a guy recreating the scene where Frodo wakes up in Rivendell and stuff. It was pretty funny. May gain new companions. Press triangle to review details. A few scattered rangers remain here, bravely resisting the Dunedain. Oh. So yeah, like, YouTube doesn't like it when I see these movies, but like I could just save up these movies and watch them at the end, but they're kinda, you know, part of the story, so that's why I'm gonna watch them while we play.
This realm is far more dangerous than you can imagine, Bellathor. The elves guard their ancient ruins and patrol these hills, but their numbers dwindle. The only other force able to offer resistance is a small band of Dunedain rangers. They are the survivors of a fallen kingdom, yet still silently defend these lands. For now, huge wargs roam the countryside. They will slay many who are innocent of the danger, unless you lend the rangers your aid.
I will lend them my aid. Alright, time to level up some stuff. Yeah, as usual, we're just gonna go strength with this boy. We're gonna go spirit and speed with you. And this guy. He probably needs some dexterity because, you know, he's a bowie shooty guy. So yeah, I think that's probably a good amount to start with. And let's look at his skills. So we got a ranged attack that targets 2 foes, lowers the accuracy of an enemy. We'll go for arrow flurry, and then lowers the melee damage. Yeah, like we have limit breaks in this game, basically, if you played Final Fantasy VIII or Final Fantasy VII. Okay, let's go. And with let's go, I mean let's go save. Okay, let me see. I do not have any viewers on Twitch right now, so I'm just gonna roll a 3-minute ad break there. So people who come into my stream don't have to watch ads. Alright, the game has not been saved. No, I need to save. There we go. Alright, I think now we're gonna have a little... We're gonna have a little training session, everyone. So we're gonna roam these mountains, but we're also gonna grind some levels, so... Strap in. Also, if I remember correctly... You can see something there. I think that's the doors of Moria. I don't know. I don't think this game has a first-person mode, but let me check. Yeah, I can't watch any of the controls, so... Right, help. Well, that doesn't help. You know, it would be nice if help would tell me what strength and all that stuff does, but I guess, you know, if you level it up, it tells you what it does, so... Alright, let's go grind some levels. Yeah, let's start by going here, I guess. A glowing palantir will appear as you approach enemies. Make sure your party is prepared for the upcoming battle. Yeah, I think I'm prepared. Yep. It's just one. Ouch. Let me just do this. Let's see, I got 125. Then I should use Fluid Strike. Alright, we got our ulti there. So let's see, yeah, perfect mode they call it. Yeah, let's do another well-aimed shot, I guess. Although, like, I should take advantage of the creatures being here, but, well, it doesn't really matter. Alright, we're destroying some warg packs in the area. And we're gonna go to the mines of Moria. My cousin Balin will give us a royal welcome. Ah, we're back over here. Palantir! Doing damage to enemies will fill your party's momentum meter over time. When the momentum meter is full, your party enters perfect mode and can unleash a more powerful attack. I should use up all my action points before that, I think. So this guy doesn't have any. So what does examine do? You know, let's find out. There we go. So they got like 19,000 HP. Let's do this. Let's just attack one of these. Because I feel like the ultimate or the limit breaker is gonna kill them all, so I want to use up my points. You know, let's do one of these as well. Just train company might. Right. I'm just gonna do one more regular attack and then we'll finish him off. After I've used Idriel's heal. Alright. Let's do it. There we go. Pretty OP. Alright, a new sword for Idriel. Sword forged by the shipwrights of the Grey Havens. I feel like I should give her a little bit more health and spirit, baby. And you? I feel like a bit more speed and a bit more strength. Although, like, I feel like he needs some spirit as well, because he has very expensive attacks. Like, I don't think I have a map yet, so I think that progresses if I go through there. This is gonna be the last warg pack. Alright, let's see. You can have a fluid strike. Or... you know, let's give him a reading strike. Actually, I don't really know what fluid strike does. I think it's just like a normal heavy attack. Alright, creature, be gone. Alright, and he just leveled, didn't he? But I think I'm gonna go to a save point real soon. Alright. I think we picked this area clean. To progress, I need to go over there. Alright, let's go do a little safety save. I do not know what the max level in this game is, but I do not think it is 99. Like if I remember correctly, but I don't know if I remember correctly, it's like level 50 maybe? Yeah, let's just keep pumping up the strength. What's this? We're learning Stunning Strike, yes. Oh man, the grind is already getting considerably longer for those skills. There's the skills menu here. So yeah, like I feel like the meta will be to just spam these attacks, or like these ones, Company of Might and Company of Valor, to just train the skill, because it's such a slow skill to level if you just do it like once a fight. But we'll not worry about that right now. We'll worry about that once we hit a roadblock or something. I'm gonna keep multiple saves as well, because you never know, like in these old games, you can suddenly come into an area and everything is over leveled and you are pretty much screwed. So let's try to avoid that. I think I went the wrong way. Also, didn't we get any loot for Elagost here? Guess we didn't. Alright, we went over there. So now it's time to go over here.
What brings you to this place, Ranger?
I will tell you, but first we must make our way to one of the elves' healing altars.
Alright, mystery man. Ah yes, now we are at the campsite of the Fellowship.
Ah, I see you have found our campsite. And yes, we did shelter here from Saruman, but to no avail. His spies spotted us miles away.
Crabane.
But we pressed on, forsaking the easy southern route for the more dangerous passage over the mountains. But the White Wizard held other plans, and that route was denied us. Know this, Gondorian. We are not far ahead of your brave company.
Follow the Fellowship to Moria. Mines of Moria. Yeah, man, I played Lord of the Rings Two Towers and Return of the King on PlayStation 2 as well. And I would like to say that, like, Lord of the Rings The Two Towers is one of the first PS2 games that I've ever played on the console. And, like, I didn't have it because I think my parents were still very strict about, you know, having 18 plus games back at that time. Let's make another save. So, like, one of my nephews who lives like two blocks away, he had this one. Like, I think he rented it from the video store. Actually, let's kill some enemies here. So yeah, he rented it from the video store, and I remember like going to my aunt's house and just hoping to be around while my nephew wasn't there, so I could play on his PlayStation and just, you know, play some Lord of the Rings. Let's see, Ring of Spirit Warding for Beretor. Let's equip that before we get into a fight here. Gift of the Woodland Elves, often given to the travelers. Like, can I see what it actually does? Yeah, because like that should be something that just pops on screen, you know? Like, I have to hold square here, so gives Dex and Spirit resistant to air. See, I guess I don't have any more things with special stats at the moment. +1 Dex. +2 Dex. Okay, yeah, just don't mind me. Oh, this one is a good one. That gives a lot of stuff. And this guy, are you wearing something of note? Probably not, because you're fresh in the party. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, it's time to fight. Let's see. Let's try to keep it moving here. Let's see how much. Let's just do this. Elagos is a bit squishy, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give this guy some spirit. Because like 2 special attacks is not enough. Here you go, boy. Let's see, how much spirit does he get? 10. So like 1 more point. Would make that worth it. Let's see, do we get orcs or wargs to fight over here? Let's do some random battles. Orcs it is. Like, I guess I can do already 2 aimed shots, so that's nice. Let's start with the archers this time. Yeah. Let's see, let's haste Venator so he can pump out some company skills. And you... You know, let's do some of these. These orcs are already getting so weak. Come on, Elagos, yes, it's your time to shine. Piercing might. Let's heal, you know. Who needs healing? Elagos. Let's do one more of these. This game does like to use a lot of blur, doesn't it? Finish him. Yeah, I feel like stats training, like training to get higher stats, isn't really, well, you know, like worth it compared to skills training, like just doing some battles to get those skills up. Can be really beneficial, I think. But ideally, I would have a grind spot with some higher level enemies. Limbus. Are we already at Weathertop or no? I don't think we get to see Weathertop. Alright. Leadership. This. You can hit. There's 2 guys here. You can't see them because of Elagos. Ooh, double critical. This lowers melee damage. Well, he's gonna die anyway, so... But it is more cost effective. Already making short work of these fools. Slime of Orthanc. Let's make a quick save. Alright, let's see. Let's go get the chest first. Cannot go here. But we can go over here. Or not. Forget what I said. I should have used the 25 one. I didn't think straight. Well, let's first clear out the area, I guess. We still have quite a lot of AP to go through. Maybe I do want to go and have a quick reload. Because I used that aimed shot. I do think you always have to save. If you just quit out of this menu without saving, then you don't get healed. All right. Man, I feel the Lord of the Rings soundtrack it's up there with Star Wars, you know, like how iconic it is. I used to have this, I think it was just the Fellowship of the Ring, but like this Lord of the Rings CD, and I would just listen to it, man. Like, there was like this one night where I just kept playing it over and over again. Listening to concerning hobbits and Enya. Alright, time to teach these guys a lesson. Let's see, I feel like I should use Creature Bane as well, because I don't think we're gonna encounter a lot of wargs in the meantime. I kinda need to level that skill as well, but let's focus on this for now. Let's Haste. Berethor. Pump that leadership. Nah, let's just keep doing this. Let's try to kill this one. Nice. Haha, sucker. Alright, we're doing well. There we go, our first piece of armor for Elagost.
What are you doing?
You want to be sure they're good and dead. Some are mighty hard to kill.
Not even these sacred places are safe.
How do I know I can trust this one?
I vouch for him. In the name of the Lady of the Galadrim.
That is good enough for me.
And how do I know I can trust you? Where did you get those wounds?
At the hands of a Mordor orc, whose life I intend to shorten considerably. In the pass of Gahadras, we were attacked by goblins. We slew all but the orc, who escaped with something of great value to me.
Who is this wee ranger?
I was in the company of a dwarf. A friend, actually.
And what did this orc take from you?
You helped me slay him, and you shall find out.
He took my money.
You rangers from the north are full of riddles. And who are you to speak for a ruler of elves?
You must help me return to Lothlorien and warn the Lady Galadriel of these dangers. Then you will know all.
We should find one of the enemy's altars. After what I did to him, that orc would be in need of healing himself.
Come, Gondorian. We shall attend to my matters in due course.
There we go. Do we get a new scene? We do. Get 2 scenes, apparently. Oh no, we already saw this one.
Yes, you have found a place where the ancient spirits of air, fire, earth, and water, who once graced this world, may still be found. Some beings glide through the airs around you, timeless and wise. Mighty forces also stir the deep, and can still be called upon in times of great need. Powers of fire and light bring life to this realm, and are held by the wise as the most potent and dangerous forces. And great spirits of the earth yet animate the living wood of this world, for it too breathes the mystery of life. Elves are the keepers of this wisdom and guardians of this ancient force, for make no mistake about it, bound within their craft, their weapons, and their very being is some small measure of the gods, a living gift that has endured through many ages. Find it and use it wisely, for it contains power beyond measure.
I will, Gandalf. Alright, I'm gonna have a little smoke here, but we're just gonna keep playing. Let's see. 4 more fights and then I have my counterattack. Ten more fights for a better heal. Uh-huh. Like, I don't know how the passive skills work. Like, is it per battle? Is it... I guess it's per battle. But I feel like I had more battles than 6, you know? But I could be wrong. Blinding shot, I feel, will also be very useful, so I do want to go for that one after that. Although draining shot is also pretty cool. What is this? Lowers the spirit defense, and after that we can do sleep or paralysis. I feel like sleep will be more useful. And this one, like, I don't know, not unlocked yet, so I don't know how to unlock these. Let's see, how am I doing on quests here? Yeah, I can't see anything from this quest, but defend the altars and collect the artifacts. So, did we defend this altar? Elf stones are elven artifacts that can improve attributes, skills, and resistances. Each character can equip up to 4 elf stones. Gimme. The cracked elf stone of action enhancement. Okay. Let's see. What are we gonna do with you? Like, I feel like he's been hitting his attacks mostly. So I don't know when I should start putting more points in dexterity, but for now, good old strength will serve us just fine. And spirit for you. Yep, let's just go with spirits all the way. Oh yeah, we got the elf stone, so let's see. Slightly increases action points. Oh yeah, and we got some bracers for this guy. So bracers made from the finest quality leather in armor. There we go. Let's give this to him as well. Now, does that actually help us? I guess it does. Like, it gives us an extra 25 shot. Yeah, let's give it to him for now. Let's see, I think we came down these stairs. Or not. Maybe not. Ah, yes, yes, here. There's a little path here. Let's keep going. There's someone here.
So tell us, Ranger, what happened back there in the pass?
It was a bewitched fight, voices echoing down from the mountains. Then lightning struck all around us. The dwarf fought like one possessed, but a landslide carried him away. Before he fell, he gave me a map, presented to him by Elrond of Rivendell as a gift of friendship. But I could not withstand the dark powers that ruled the mountain that night. while I lay there burning, that Mordor orc ripped the map away and fled down the mountain. That map revealed the location of the secret entrance to a forgotten realm.
Moria.
Yes, the greatest city of the dwarves, whose location was lost during the Great Wars, and whose halls are rumored to still be stalked by a terrible monster.
And what of the dwarf?
If that map leads us to Moria's hidden gate, I expect we shall find him nearby. It will take more than a few goblins to stop that dwarf.
Alrighty.
I will lay open to you Moria's secrets, and they are many. Khazad-dûm, the greatest of
Khazad-dûm.
dwarven halls, lies along an old elven road that carried trade between Hollin and Moria. At the walls of Moria, invisible dwarf doors bar western entry. Even their own creators cannot find them if their secret is forgotten. But should the gates be mastered, the mazes of halls and tunnels within the mountain are vast. And the 4-day journey to the other gate will not be an easy one, should foul creatures still prowl those halls. If I were you, I would track our party and follow behind, should we master the gates of Moria.
Alright. Let's get going. Getting more tobacco here, which is always nice. Successfully using a skill in battle earns skill points that are automatically applied to loading the next skill in the same category. Use the skill menu to select a skill in each category that you would like to learn next. Yeah, I already figured that one out when I tried out this game again. But yeah, I do remember that being a crucial part of the experience, you know, just spamming your skills basically. Now I don't know which way is the correct way to go. And the correct way to go is always the last way I want to go. There we go. We got a helmet. Aha. Helm for a suit of travel-worn Gondorian armor. Protect the noggin. No, this is going back. So let's try go left first. Ah yes. It's like an elven ruin. More armor. travel-worn steel-riding greaves. Artifact 2 of 4, health enhancement. I will give that one to Idriel, I think. See how much health does she get from 72. Okay, that's a decent amount. Let's see, is there anything under the stairs? Or near the stairs? Right. I don't know if you get a world map in this game, but I don't think you do. Oh, hey there, Grey Warden. Welcome, welcome. Best turn-based game I ever played. Yeah, man, I love this game as well, but I've never completed it, actually. It's one of those games that I used to, I owned it, but I think I lent it to someone and never got it back. So I only made it to like 60% of this game, I think. Or like 40%, like I don't know which percentage it was back in the day. Can you give me a hint? Yeah, sure. If it doesn't spoil like a battle. But sure, man. I'm playing it on hard mode as well. So, just so you know. Alright, got some experience here. Or what did I say? An equipment item here. An heirloom showing the Dunedain's bond to elven powers. Oh yeah, I should do this because I want to see what it gives me. A lot of special stuff. Make sure to do the evil mode after every zone. Make sure to save the rewards on your main game save for the rewards. Oh, okay, that is a good tip actually, because I was like debating with myself if I should do the evil mode afterwards, but I'm guessing I'm still in the region right now. Like if I go see at the quests. Yeah, so you mean every time I get a zone to 100%, then I should do the evil mode, you say? Alright. That's a good tip, thanks. So, Grey Warden, do you, like, how much of a Lord of the Rings fan are you? Have you read any of the books or watched the movies or anything like that? You know, just asking out of curiosity, because there are people who haven't watched the movies, you know, those exist. Like, I've read all of the books, you know, well, not really when they were coming out, because, you know, but I don't know, like, which, like, I think my last year in primary school or something is when I first read the books. Big enough of a phone to have a display cabinet dedicated to Lord of the Rings. Nice, man. Yeah, I also have a deep affinity for Lord of the Rings. And I started with the books, and then I watched the movies. We're just gonna do some of this. So yeah, I do remember the dwarf character that we're gonna unlock, I guess, pretty soon. But let's bleed this guy. But I don't know how many more characters you unlock after that. I think there was a guy with a spear, if I remember correctly. Let's first use up some of our skill points before we use our ultimate. Like, I don't know, do you know if you have to use your special attack, like this ultimate attack that I have here, perfect mode, to level it up? Or does it just level on its own? Oh, you have some swords as well. I'll show you something in a moment. Let's see. Let's train her healing on Berator. Yeah, Elaghost is a little bit squishy at the moment. Let's see, let's do one more of these. Just to train the skill. If you want to level it up, you'll want to use it as many times as possible. Okay, so then I will heal one more time and then use it. Yeah, on Elaghost. Alright, yeah, let's just finish him off. Like, let me actually see if I can heal with Israel when I'm not in combat, because I don't remember if you can do that. Let's see, third age, gold-plated chest plate, that's nice. Yeah, it also seems like only the person that you're walking with gets the experience from the quests, I've noticed. Like, who would you say is one of the most powerful characters in the party at some point? Like I don't consider you telling me the name of the character that is gonna be in my party a spoiler, so that's alright. Let's see, gold-plated chest armor. There we go, she's totally gold. So yeah, I really don't know what I'm doing with the experience or with the stat points, basically, because I'm not a kind of guy that knows a lot about building characters like this. But yeah, I feel like as long as he's hitting, I shouldn't really pump his dexterity that much. I'm gonna pump his speed a little bit. But yeah, let me show you. Oh, gotta watch out that I don't do anything stupid here, but yeah, this is also a recreation of Sting. My OBS is a little bit choppy right now, but I think the stream is all right. So let me see if I can get the handle on here. So yeah, this is a Sting recreation, and I got it from my brother for one of my birthday presents, and it's been hanging above my head every time I go to sleep. May not be the safest place to hang it on the wall, but you know, I got it in reach, so whenever I gotta get someone, I can just grab it. Hi, you also have that one? Yeah, let me actually read, because you named a lot of swords there. You got Herugrim, Theoden's sword, Sting, Anduril, and Strider's sword with hunting dagger, Orcrist, and Aragorn's elven dagger. Man, yeah, that's nice, man. That's a collection you can be proud of, I should say. Let's see, and you say Beretor and Hot. Idriel as your healer. And focus on Shadowcraft. Yeah, Berethor's leadership abilities, I've been trying to pump those up in the beginning because I see he has a lot of useful ones. And then Hot for his Axecraft. Yeah, alright, let me just go and put this one away again, but yeah. That's nice, man. Like I recently bought the Lord of the Rings illustrated box set, which I still have here on my table actually. It's like the one that's been illustrated by Alan Lee, and I got it because you know I'm from Belgium, and I've only read Lord of the Rings in Dutch basically, so I've never read them in English, you know, like as they were meant to be read, let's say. So yeah, I got this for Christmas, I think, or my birthday. And I've also got a few other books. I've got the Tales of Perilous Realms, which, like, the only thing Lord of the Rings related in this book is the Tales of Tom Bombadil, which are like a few poems, but they also have illustrations. And then I have Unfinished Tales as well, which I also still have to get into. But like I've been saving up to do like, oh, you're Dutch too. Hello. Yeah, like I've been saving up to do another read through of the Lord of the Rings basically. So yeah, let's get back to the game. And let's get this shit. Water protection. Like, I guess Elagos is the most squishy guy right now, so I'm gonna give him some shit, you know. I actually might give the health stone to him as well. Whoops, go to him, go to equip, and do this. There we go. But yeah, it's been a while for me since I've streamed. Let's see, Frostmourne is definitely the heaviest sword replica I own. Oh yeah, I know that one from World of Warcraft. Or Warcraft 3, depending on what your game is, I guess. I've actually never completed Warcraft 3, but I have played some World of Warcraft back in the day. And basically I played it from a few months before Burning Crusade came out, and then a few months after that. but I saw the trailer for the Wrath of the Lich King expansion, and man, like, say what you want about Blizzard, but those cutscenes, man, they're always so good. Like, people know how to make a cutscene over there. It's weighing a whopping 4.8 kilo. And it's not center balanced. Yeah, man, like, that must be quite the weight that it has. Like, I saw this YouTube video once of someone recreating the Buster Sword from Final Fantasy VII, which is basically like this huge rectangle of steel. Alright, let's use some of the creature. Gotta train her sword techniques a bit, even though she's not gonna be very sword focused. There we go. I think that's the one that gives me AP. So let's see how much it costs to pull it off in a moment. Kill that guy. Also, is the sound a little bit good? Can you hear me through all the warg growls? Because now that now that I think about it, I haven't really checked. All right, that's good. Thanks. Buster Sword reminds me of the weapon Pyramid Head uses. Yeah, I've played also some Silent Hill 2. Let's heal him. And I got to the part where I fought Pyramid Head, or yeah, I don't know if you can call it a fight, because like basically he's invincible as I understand it. Yeah, let's just try to finish this guy off. There we go. But yeah, I've recently went to see, well, recently, like it's been a few months by now, like it was in, like at the end of last year, that I watched a Lord of the Rings extended marathon. So it was like all 3 movies in the theaters, the extended edition. And like, even though I'm a very big Lord of the Rings fan, I never watched all the extended movies. Because in the very beginning I got like a box set from the 3 movies, but it wasn't the extended edition. My parents, they thought it was the extended edition, but it wasn't. So like I actually hadn't watched most of those extended scenes until that day. And like there were such great scenes in there, man. Like I don't understand why they cut it out. Unless they knew it was gonna be like a very big hit and they were like, yeah, we're definitely gonna do another extended run. Because like I don't understand movie directors, you know, like if you have all the material, like why don't you just make a 4-hour movie when you have the power, when you have the material, you know, you cut it out. It's not like something you still have to shoot. Like you already shot it and then you're like, nah, let's take out that scene. I watched all the six special extendeds in a row with someone who had never seen them, and she cried at every single one. Huh? Yeah, that's what made me think as well about the fact that there are people. Please don't die. No. God damn it, I don't have a resurrection yet, right? Um, I feel like we have to just quickly kill some guys here. Let's see, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I'm gonna do this. But yeah, like that's what made me think about the fact that there are people who haven't watched the movies yet, or like, you know, never watched the movies. Because I was talking to a guy there, like we watched the first movie and there was a little break. And he told me like, oh yeah, I brought my girlfriend here and she has never seen them. Okay, kill. Yep, I'm still a little bit low. Let's see, yeah, let's use the big guns. Damn it, it wasn't enough! Kill him! Ooh. Oh my god, she died as well! What the hell? I'm getting my ass whooped here. Like, I don't think I have even items that can resurrect them, so I just have to tough this one out. Please do not kill me. Oh my god. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Let's see, how far do I have to go back? Alright, so that is a fight you do not want to prolong. I feel like... I don't know, I feel like this is pretty far back. I think I got an elfin relic and stuff in the meantime. Let's see, let me take a look at the quests. Oh yeah, I can't see how much of the stuff, but oh yeah, I still have to defend the healing altars. Damn it! Damn it! But yeah, like, to get back to the Lord of the Rings extended cut, you know, like I don't see the reason in why a director would cut out stuff out of the movie, you know, like, and that goes with any movie basically. It's like you're a director, and let's say you have like 4 or even 5 hours of movie. Like, why do you cut any of that stuff out? Because I feel like directors are, you know, I have this thought in my head that like directors are usually these Quentin Tarantino type of guys, you know, who like they have already thought of the whole movie in their head and they want it exactly like that. And like if it takes 3 hours or 4 hours, it doesn't matter, you know. But in reality, stuff gets cut, and I don't know why, or like I question the motives why. Like, is it because you don't think people have enough of an attention span? Yeah, why put the effort into making scenes you're gonna cut out? Exactly. Because like there were a lot of extra scenes with Gimli being the comic relief, you know, like there was this scene where he was having a drinking contest with Legolas, and then he has drunk a lot of beer and he's like super wasted, but Legolas is like, oh, I drank 15 pints and I'm starting to feel a tingle in my fingers. And like those were a little bit of a funny scene. Let's see, who am I gonna heal? Barator. Although Elagos is squishy as hell, man. Okay, let's see. Let's do another one of these. Let's do one of these. On him. Because, like, I would think if you go to the movies, like, you don't care if it's like a 2-hour movie or a 4-hour movie. Like, okay, 4 hours is probably like the limit that you want to do. And like, you have to have an interesting movie to, you know, warrant 4 hours. Let's see, Idriel can finish it off. Let's just do one more of these. Die! But like, I would think, you know, like if you want to go see a movie, you want to go see a movie. So like, I don't care how long the movie is. But like, maybe directors, they think about like, oh, if I go past 3 hours, then a lot of people are gonna walk out of the movies. Like, I don't really understand people that walk out of movies. Like, you know, it has to be like a really special occasion. Like for example, go watch a Star Wars movie and you really see like, oh man, this is just shit, and you walk out of that movie. Like, I can understand moments like that, but like just walking out of the movie because, oh, I thought this was gonna be a 3-hour movie and it's a 3.5-hour movie. Yeah, fuck the last half hour. I don't want to watch that. I don't have the time. I should go back to the save points because this is where things went wrong last time. Also, I should equip some stuff. Equip you with this. And equip you with this, yes. Also give this to Elagost. There we go. And now we go save. Oh. Yeah, and it's like, it's amazing how much things get cut, you know? Because like, also in the very first movie, there's a lot more explanation, or like, it shows Boromir in a little bit of a better light, because like, you know, Boro is like, basically from the moment he gets into the meeting of Elrond, he's the villain, basically, for the first part of the movie. Or like, he comes across as very villainous. But like, there's a few scenes where he explains to Aragorn why he's fighting and why he came to Rivendell and all that stuff, and that he wants to, you know, actually help his city. And like, that's crucial information, man. Like, why did you just cut that out? Okay, I hope I saved right. Let me check on my stats here. Wait, I didn't give him his stat points. Let's give you... Well, you're kind of squishy, so I'm gonna give you Constitution. And I guess let's try to get some levels first, or, you know, finish this battle that's coming up a little bit quicker. did make a mistake in Return of the King. They made the Witch King explode Gandalf's staff, but moments later he somehow has his staff again. Yeah, like I was thinking about that as well. And like I don't think that happens in the books. Like I might be wrong, but like I think it doesn't happen in the books where Gandalf and the Witch King have a show off. Like I think it's just with Eowyn, right? But I do see like why they wanted to make a scene like that. You know, it was pretty cool with his flaming weapon and all. Okay, so now let's take this seriously and haste Venator. So he can do this. And you can do this on him. But yeah, man, like having a Lord of the Rings extended marathon, like I think we started at like 9 o'clock in the morning. Oh god, he's dead again. What the hell, man? This is bad. Let's do Orcbane, you know? I feel like it doesn't do a lot more than just a regular Guardian Strike, but okay. And yeah, we're gonna drop the big guns. Let's do that afterwards. Excuse me there, my dad came into the room, my phone was still on the toilet playing my stream. Because yeah, I took it down there when I had a toilet break. Let's see. How's our health doing? Our health is doing not good. Let's see, how much points do I have? I guess we'll just go with a normal Guardian Strike for now. And then please heal me. Like I might have to use an item here because they're really beating me up. Okay, it's on Hidriel. Jesus. Like this fight is no joke. Where's the lowest health? Me. Please kill this guy. Oh, I think she's gonna die. Ah. Well, I do not see myself getting out of this. God damn it, look, like 1 HP. It could have made the difference. Well, Yeah, like the only way, well, I would have gotten out of that is with a fucking heal. But I'm kind of hesitant to heal in this game with the items because there's no shop in this game as far as I remember. All right, new strategy. I'm gonna try and get some levels, at least like 2. So let's see. Was there a training area over there? I do not think so. It's just the altar. There's no way a black Numenorian would beat an angelic being in Gandalf the White. Let's see, they... you mean like the Witch King, yeah. Yeah, but like, you know, the faults aside, like those are good movies. Like I've also watched the first 2 Hobbit films, I think, but I don't think I ever saw the last one. And like with the first Hobbit movie, you know, I was on board. I thought, like I didn't really understand why they would make 3 movies of it, but like in the beginning I was on board because I thought like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff, you know, that gets cut on the cutting room floor, you know. So like this will give them a chance to you know, get to all the scenes that need to be gotten. And like the first movie I thought was good. But I don't really remember a lot from the second. And, you know, it's like, it's kind of how you look at it, like, oh, they had 3 movies to include as much of the story as they could, or you can be a little bit more cynical and think like, oh, they had 3 movies to try and milk as much money out of it as possible. All right, let's try to train a little bit over here. That's exactly what they did. Yeah, like also a little bit with the Golem game, you know, like I haven't played the Golem game. I've seen footage of it though. Let me just let me use this on this guy. But like, yeah, the Golem game was horrible apparently. And like I even heard that you have to get like the deluxe edition to get the lore in that book. You know, the fanfic lore that they made up for that. If you want that, you have to buy the special edition. And like that is also just... Oh man, that's expensive, but could come in handy in a pickle. But yeah, like Golem game was horrible, and I heard they made like a Mines of Moria game where you have to go like into the Mines of Moria and you have to build like a working bench, and it's like this co-op game that you can play. And I heard that was, you know, okay, like if you like those type of games, then that might have been a decent game. Like I only saw a couple of reviews of it, and also a review of someone who didn't like it at all. But like back in those days, there was like this thing going where they said like the license is gonna expire for some people or something, and they were like, man, we have to make a lot of Lord of the Rings games now to cash in before the license expires. So like that usually is a hint that, okay, you're gonna get some games that aren't very fun in the near future. But then recently I heard that there is, you know, the guys from Kingdom Come Deliverance, they're gonna make an open world Lord of the Rings RPG. And, you know, I try to not get excited, but it's hard not to get excited because I've played first Kingdom Come Deliverance, and, you know, just the attention to detail in that game makes me think like there's a good chance that that is gonna be a good game. Okay, let me heal Merator. They're gonna ace it. Yeah, man, I hope so. Like, it doesn't, like, because right now there is no information about it. Like, it doesn't have to be like Kingdom Come Deliverance. Like I don't care if it's first person or third person or something like that. But like, yeah, man, I hope they take their time and that this is gonna be one for the history books. Like, it's been a long time since we got a good Lord of the Rings game, you know? Because I also used to play the PlayStation 2, the Two Towers and Return of the King's games, you know? Like, Return of the King is better because you could do it with your friends. Oh wait, I've been going, I guess not the wrong way, because I was trying to come in here to train. How is my stats? Let's give you some health. There we go. I think there is like a place we can train near the save, the save stone there. So let's try to make our way over there, because like I have no idea where I should be training. Like I guess I should be training over here. Was there a save stone nearby? Because like if I go too far back, I'm gonna go to like the very weak orcs probably. And that's not gonna be... Oh, I also see that my mouse was on the screen. Sorry, don't know how long that was there for. Ah, but yeah, man, I remember this game was so immersive. I would just walk, because also if you run through these areas, then a lot of times you don't have the random encounters. So I would just walk sometimes to get a lot of random encounters as well. Let's see, we got the Spirit Defense. Weak orcs are great for farming skill points. Yeah, like right now, I just need a good place near a safe stone. Like I remember the camp of the Fellowship is also a good spot. Let's see, I just learned Fellowship of Grace, so that's okay. Let's heal El Gusto. I want to be able to create my own character though. Yeah, that would be nice. Like, yeah, it's like I don't want to speculate too much on what it could be, you know? Like there's so many directions, like open world RPG could mean so many things, you know? Come on. Just need to start using these skills, because I'm gonna have to grind a lot more, I feel like, on hard mode. There we go. Let's see. I feel like the only save point is the one that, you know, that I just got. Like on the bridge thing. No, this is not the way to go. I remember, reading a review for this in the day because, before the internet, basically, I used to have like this PlayStation magazine, which had like a lot of reviews for upcoming games. And like I remember one of the negatives of this game was that the paths were too narrow. Which, all in all, I think that's like a little bit nitpicky. It's like Final Fantasy 13, like that game, okay, like I will say that is also just, but like I feel like it's worse in that game because you just have like these straight lines where you have to go through with like a little outcropping with a chest over here, then you just go back in a straight line. Okay, so I feel like I still haven't leveled up that much because yeah, I'm back at this part and it's it hasn't been good for me so far trying to make my way through here. Let's try to give you some more health, I guess. But yeah, I feel like I have to go back and then like that little spot is the only place where I can get some kills. But I also feel like if I get past that enemy encounter, then there's gonna be a save point right after. So yeah, let's try to make our way through. Just gonna be like a little bit more aggressive. Let's see, is everyone equipped with everything that they should have? Yes. Let's take a look at the bow skills here, because yeah, I do remember blinding shot being pretty OP as well, and the sleep shot that you could do after a while. All right, let's just go for it. Or no, let's just not go for it. Let me actually take a look at the skills for Bellator here, because yeah, stunning effects. I don't know how much enemies I'm gonna encounter that are gonna stun me. Gives 2 allies an immediate free attack. Like that could also be very handy, like if you just need a heal right now or something like that. 20. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that one first, I feel like. Power Unlimited. No, I think over here it was called OPM. Like back in the PlayStation 2 days it was called OPM 2, which was like official PlayStation magazine. And yeah, like that is, like I've been subscribed to that for like more than 2 years, I think, because like if you took a year subscription on that, it was like let's say 60 or 80 euros, I think, but then you would also get a free game. So basically, it was like 20 euros if you looked at it like that. But yeah, like my mom has thrown those away after a while. Okay, let's do one of these evade things. Let's do an aimed shot at this guy. Let's give haste to to myself actually, because I'm gonna have to heal a lot probably. But yeah, man, back in the day when I was reading those magazines, oh man, I wanted to be a game reviewer so bad. Like, I've actually sent some trial reviews, basically. Like, I remember that I emailed them and I was like, hey man, like, I really appreciate what you guys do. And like, I was like 15 or 16 at the time. And I was like, man, yeah, I would really love to review games with you, you know? Like, I just wanted to get free new games, but also, you know, I liked gaming and I thought that I could be a good reviewer. And yeah, at least one of them, because there was another one, it was called Junk Magazine, like junk with a G. Let's do a gift on, I think, Venator, yes. So yeah, I think Junk actually replied to me and they were like, okay, just send us like a review of a game that you know, just take any game you like and send us a review of it. And I remember I did a review of Dante's Inferno, which was like this God of War-like game. But you know, it was like the one game that I hadn't played at the time, and I was like, okay, let's just play this game and review it while I'm at it. Also, I'm very bad in multitasking, so I'm trying to see like what I should do here. What are these guys' health? Let me do this on this. Let me do this on... Like, I feel like these guys are like both pretty damaging. Okay, heal yourself. And this Inferno was brutal, yeah, man. But yeah, like to finish the story, basically, I sent that review and I never got a reply, but you know, video game magazines weren't doing too hot at the time, you know, it was the age of the internet and all that. So basically, I think I was asking for work with those guys while the writing was already on the wall that they would soon be, you know, out of a job. Which is a real shame, actually, because, you know, those guys, they had like a sense of humor. Like, they usually would put jokes in their reviews and stuff, and it was... I thought it was pretty funny. Let's finish this guy, please. Fluid strike. Oh, hey there, JBO. Welcome to you as well. Nice to see you again. It's been a long time. How you doing? And can't wait for the GTA 6 review. Like, I was thinking about that, like GTA 6, I think they have like an official release date planned for it right now, like within half a year or something. But I'm thinking like they're gonna put it on PlayStation 5 first, so I'm not gonna buy a PlayStation 5 just to stream GTA 6, I think. Like, I'm gonna wait until it comes to PC probably. But, you know, that always takes some time. But yeah, are you in the camp of, do you think they're gonna do a good job, or do you think it's gonna not live up to the hype? Like, I feel like it almost, you know, it's almost impossible to live up to the hype at this point. Let's give this guy some more health as well, I feel like. Yeah, like this. Whew. Alright, wait, I'll be right back. I'm gonna... Okay, I'm back. Yeah, it's hot over here. I don't know if it's hot for you guys as well. I'm guessing for Grey Warden it will also be hot. But yeah, I don't know how it's in America, JBO. It's probably hot as well, I'm guessing. You think GTA Online will be good, but the story might be lame. Yeah, we'll see. Like, I only play GTA for the story anyway. Like, I have a few streams on my channel where I try to play it for online, you know, because I've never really went through the online in that game. Like, a bit of the same like Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, I wanted to finish the story first from Red Dead Redemption 2, and that took me a long time. So after I finally finished it, I had like 2 months where I played Red Dead Redemption Online, and I had this I met this German person in like the second mission that you do when you play GTA or Red Dead Redemption 2 online. And we just stuck with each other for like 2 weeks when we played that game like on and off until we got our first bounty. Because you need to get gold in that game to get the bounty hunter role, and then once you get the bounty hunter role, you can do bounty hunter missions, and then you can get gold at like a snail's pace. Rockstar always delivers, however the gripe I have with them is they are quite arrogant when it comes to a lot of things. Yeah, true, like, you know, they are like basically untouchable, or at least, you know, like, you know, GTA 6 is gonna sell well, whether it's a good game or not, or like, you know, I've heard like people are thinking the game is gonna be woke and all that stuff, like, you know, we'll see when it gets out, but like, if the game is woke or not, it's gonna sell well, like, you know, it's gonna be super popular. Also, did I make it through that hard battle right now, or is it still coming up? Because how's my health and my AP? I don't know where to go. I'm guessing I'm going towards the story progression. Oh, I've narrowly escaped a battle there. Hopefully there's a save point here. God damn it, I think I went backwards again. Yes, I did. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, at least I can save. Like, I used to think my sense of direction was good, man, but like, during my streaming career, I've found that that is not the case, at least not in games anymore. But maybe that just comes with, you know, trying to talk while you game. EA Games and Ubisoft did think they were too, and look at them now, barely keeping their head above water. Yeah, man, it's tragic. Tragic what happened to Ubisoft, basically, because I've been a Ubisoft fan for quite a long time. You know, back when they, like, even before Assassin's Creed and all that stuff, you know, like Beyond Good and Evil is one of my favorite games as well. And Prince of Persia is another one. Like the Sands of Time, and you know, the whole trilogy is super good. But like, that is when they were making, you know, some some interesting games, you know, with some character to it. And then like Assassin's Creed happened and Far Cry 3 happened, and I got into this rut. And I've played a lot of Assassin's Creed games, you know, like I've played all of them basically up until Origins. Origins is the last one that I've completed. But yeah, man, I've played enough Assassin's Creed games for a lifetime. Like, I still have Odyssey, and I played like the first 2 hours of that game, like the beginning zone basically, and like a little bit of the Greek world, but like I have a little bit of Assassin's Creed fatigue. I think a lot of big game studios need a big reality check. Yeah, like basically I have a lot of like these gaming, what do you call it, like, you know, people like Young, yeah, and stuff like that, you know, like gaming news, and you hear all the stuff from the business. And like how Sony is trying to do all these live service games, and you know, like, I am not a fan of live service games. I like to have a game that I can play 10 years later in the same state as it came out. Let me do one of these, so to get this guy out of here. Swordcraft. Spirit powers. And I also used to think this game was so cool just because the story took place during the events of the movie, you know? Screw you, guy. Let's also trade in this. Yeah, leadership is the way to go. They did great with Assassin's Creed up until the point they decided to turn them into Witcher clones. Oh yeah, like, I think it was with Valhalla, right? Where they were like, or maybe with Odyssey, where they were like, yeah, this is just like The Witcher, you can make choices and blah blah blah. Also, I still don't know if I can heal with Idrial while I'm in the menu. Like, can I use this, or can I use a skill? I don't think I can, right? Let's give you some more speed, I feel like. Yeah, I also see like the co-op mode. I remember playing this with my brother, but like switching turns where you could walk, you know, because like otherwise one person is doing all the walking. Oh, we have a save point here. Nice, nice. Ah, this is good. We're finally past that stupid hurdle. Time to level. Oh, have you recently started with Origins? You know, yeah, I still like Origins because, you know, it was the first new one for me. So let's actually, let's do that. I want to see how much AP we get from this thing and for how long. We also have our ultimate attack there, so... But yeah, like, Origins also had, like, the discovery mode, and, like, I'm also a guy that's pretty interested in history. Let's see. Use this, the wounding one, on this guy as well. Oh, you started with Origins? Oh, Origins started the Witcher clone. Ah, that's what you mean. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, like as I said, I still like Origins because like I didn't really think that I would be very interested in like Egypt, but it was surprisingly interesting actually. And like I'm the type of guy that likes to learn about the culture as well, you know, while you play. And I feel like at least up until Origins, they were still, you know, respectful to the lore, let's say, because I've also followed a little bit of the Assassin's Creed Shadows debacle, let's say. Because I've also studied Japanese for a couple of years in university. So, like, I was a little bit in touch, let's say, with the Japanese culture at the time. That was actually stupid. I should have finished the other guy off. But yeah, like, so I followed all the mistakes that they made, basically, with Assassin's Creed Shadows, and, like, their liberties that they took with the lore, and... You know, for the first time, you're not playing as someone from the country. You're playing with a black samurai. And, like, I think that is just quite a statement as well, you know? But, like, that is, you know, it's just one of the things. Like, they were doing stuff like... In their trailer, people were working the rice fields, and then, like, that is something you do in the harvest or something, like in autumn, basically, or in the fall. But then, basically, they also had sakura trees blossoming, which is only in the spring. And, like, the crests of the families, like very important Japanese families, were upside down on the uniforms and stuff like that. Which is like... You know, you should get that right the first time, basically. Yeah, let's finish this guy. Let's use one more of these. Let's heal. And let's use our ulti. There we go. So yeah, I do seem to be getting like some of these items from just defeating enemies. So I guess I shouldn't be too frugal with the use of my items. Like, let's see how much lembas do I have. Like, I got 15 King's Foil. Like, I guess you could use these to just heal in between battles then. Put a single enemy to sleep. Also, gotta take a look at the skills here. Because, yeah, I actually wanted to go for Citadel Rage, but I guess we'll go for that next. We almost got this one. Yeah, I wanted to get that one first. And he's going for sleep. That is good. I do feel I want to go for a blinding shot after he gets this one. Alright. Oops, I didn't see what that was, but it was something for Elagos. The Wool Ranger Cloak. And yeah, once again, like, this was a luxury, man. Like, this was so nice that you could see the actual difference from your armor if you put it on. Like, usually you would get a shield and a weapon, you know, like, those would be the things that would change. Oh. Alright. See, needing to grind a certain level in order to remotely be able to beat a mission. Yeah, that's right, man. Like, if you were like level 5 and you try to do a level 7 mission, like, that's basically also the stuff that I didn't like. Is like, if you use your hidden blade, suddenly you didn't kill an enemy instantly anymore. Like, you would go to a guy that was like a level higher than you would do your hidden blade, and he would just get up. And like, if you were lucky, you could do like 2 hidden blades attack on him before he got up completely, and then you have to fight him. So let me try to get another battle going here. I guess just let's walk around here. They are great games, don't get me wrong, but they are very bad Assassin's Creed games. Yeah, man, like what's your favorite Assassin's Creed game, would you say? Like, for me, I always say Brotherhood. Like, Brotherhood is peak Assassin's Creed for me. But I also know that a lot of people like Unity. Also, I have totally no idea how much AP I got with that AP thing before, but... like AC3. I wish they had done more with Connor as he ages into the early Gold Rush era. Yeah, like, I can see that being someone's favorite Assassin's Creed. Like, I think the main thing in that game, you know, was of course the tree stuff, but like gadget-wise, I think you had like that rope thing, the rope dart or something, which I didn't use that much. And like, you know, I guess the first time naval combat came into the game. And also like dual wielding, or like you could do like this thing where you had a bayonet gun and you killed 2 people with one thing, like one strike. That was also nice. But yeah, like also one thing because I hear like from Odyssey specifically that Assassin's Creed also got a lot grindier, you know, like you have to do all the side missions to get enough experience to get through the game, unless you put it on like easy mode. But like that is why I will never play a Assassin's Creed game on the hardest difficulty anymore, because it just gives the enemies more health. And then basically even Ubisoft itself doesn't want you to play the game that long. They give you time savers, huh? Like microtransactions to skip the grind and get XP boosts. And it's like, oh, so even you don't want me to play your game? Like, then why the fuck should I play it on the harder difficulty and make the grind even more of a grind, you know? Because like I used to be a guy who was a, you know, a trophy hunter, an achievement hunter, let's say. So I would always play the games on the hardest difficulty and, you know, try to get all the trophies. But then basically, yeah, Assassin's Creed turns into a grind fest, and it's like, yeah, why would I put it on hard and just make every guy that I fight take like a half a minute longer for me to defeat? Oh, let's heal Mr. Elagosto. There we go, finally. And there we go. That's nice. We're getting some shit here. But yeah, like, you can see it's still a struggle, man. Like, I should get a few levels here. Let's see, an aimed shot could take care of that guy. Like, I remember with this attack specifically, like, you can hear when you're gonna miss. Like, it changes the sound a little bit. Let's see, yeah, Elagost. You know, you can have a big heal. Let's see how much it heals. Should heal him to full. Come on. There we go. Give yourself a gift of Galadriel. You got 100,000 gamer score today. Is that like your like overall? I've never, well, I have played Xbox, but I've never really played Xbox Online, and I don't really know how the gamer score works. But like, is it like your lifetime 100,000 now? Yeah, let's just hit him. And let's just heal. Yeah, let's heal Big Boy. Big Boy heal. Oh, each game has 1,000. Oh, okay, so that puts it in perspective. Nice. Congrats. Yeah, like I used to trophy hunt really in the PS3 era because that's like the... I've been a PlayStation player all my life, basically. So that was the first time we got achievements. And I still remember like the day when trophies got added because I was playing Fallout 3 at the time, and yeah, people who've been on this channel, they might have heard the story already, but basically, to make a long story short, I was playing Fallout 3 and I was halfway through the game, and then suddenly I was playing the game and I realized I was getting trophies. So I saw that trophies were added to PlayStation 3. And yeah, I basically decided to restart the game, and that was like one of the first games that I 100%ed. Together with like Assassin's Creed 2 probably. A pendant crafted by the master silversmiths of Lothlorien. Okay, has everyone equipped the stuff? Yes. I would like to go to the save point now. I hope it's over here. I might be going the wrong way. Probably going the wrong way. I guess I can flee if I want to, but might not actually be a bad idea in this situation, but actually let's try that. Retreat. Wait, do I have to do it like a one at a time, or what is this shit? Allows the character to fall back out of combat. You know, let's try to attack first then, I guess. Let's do a little wounding strike on you. Kill, please. Kill fast. Okay, he's gonna bleed to death any second, so let's focus on this guy now. I guess let's heal you. Please. I don't think he's gonna bleed before he attacks me. Oh, he does. Nice. Kill it. Damn it, it's tough. There we go. Oh, you also 100% at Skyrim a few days ago? Congratulations, man. That is quite a defeat. Like, I've done a few attempts, you know, a few attempts. Where the fuck am I? I think I went away. Please do not fight me. No. I went the wrong way, so now I'm back at the other save point. Which doesn't matter, I just need a heal. You know, I'm training anyway, so it doesn't matter that I went the wrong way. Is what I tell myself to make me feel better. I'm guessing you were a stealth archer, JBO, because that's what I always turn into when I play that game. Like, yeah, I feel like also one of the big reasons why you get into that stealth archer gameplay is just because, you know, you almost have to use arrows to have a reliable way to hit dragons. Unless you get that spell where you can put them to the ground, but ooh, like even then it's still preferable to fight them in the air a little bit, because they have like these one-hit kill, eat you up animations. Oh, this time just swords. Yeah, like I usually would go stealth archer and dual wielding. Let's kill this guy. There's probably like a little sound for those attacks as well if he's gonna miss. Let's just... what am I gonna do? Like, I guess I could do haste on Bellator. So he can do more leadership. But yeah, like the first Elder Scrolls game that I really liked was Oblivion. Like that is also one of the first PS3 games that I played. Now I'm going to do one of these again. Yeah, like the first heal is still pretty decent actually. Man, the music is so good. So epic. Oblivion Remastered is cool. Played it for a little while on the Game Pass. Yeah, I played it on Game Pass too. Like, the only thing that I didn't like about it is how... like, I don't know, like, I just feel like it was a little bit too detailed and, like, too brown. Because, like, I remember the world a lot more colorful, and I saw, like, these comparison videos afterwards. But, like, that's a nitpick, basically. But, like, the one thing that I did not like at all is what they did to the difficulty settings. Because like basically you had this slider in the original Oblivion where you could like basically go from 0 to 100. And like, you know, the lower it was, the easier it was, or the higher it was, the more difficult it was. So basically you had 99 or 100 settings of difficulty that you could choose. And now they just made it like easy, medium, hard, and very hard, or legendary, something like that. And I remember the difficulty was bugged because I tried very hard and like it literally was bugged, like the enemies were way too hard on hard. So yeah, I cannot, I do not see why they did it like that. But otherwise it's still Oblivion, it's still a great game. Let's give haste to myself. Like I feel like I should do some creature shots on these guys as well, because I feel like the double arrow or something is gonna come from him. Yeah, it's gonna come from that tree. So let's try and shoot this guy. Spirit. Fluid. Yeah, let's do a wounding strike on this guy. Double critical. Motherfucker. Alright, let's do another leadership boost. And then let's finish this with this. Nice. And our save point is right there. More strength. Now the thing is, what with this game, I remember like if you have all that stats, if you have all that gear on you, like you see here, I have strength 42, but like the half of that strength could be coming from my gear, and it probably is. So it's like a little bit hard to tell what your base stats are unless you de-equip all that equipment. Let's give more spirit. And you get a little bit more strength, and yeah, I feel like he could also use more spirit because he has such high costing attacks. Oh, she almost has stunning strike. Drains action points. Yeah, we're gonna go for leech after that. Alright, let me save the game here real quick, and then I'm gonna go get another drink. Real quick. There we go. Also run an ad break on Twitch. And alright, see you in a moment. Alrighty. We gotta be coming up close to Moria by now. Let's see, everything is equipped. Like, yeah, there's no bigger map that I can see. Like, let me try pressing some of the buttons actually, because... Oh, if I press L1, then I can choose who to walk around with. Okay. Pressing select doesn't do anything. Oh, if I press square, I can see a little bit further from the map. That's good. Alright, so basically 2 paths. Don't know if I went down this path already. We must find a map of the trails in this dark land, or we shall wander here. Okay. We shall wander. Let's see, what level am I now? I'm level 11. Except for Alagost. Now, what do we have here, Ray? Right, they're coming out strong. Let's do this. Let me actually try the arrow of sleep on this guy. Let's see how long it lasts. Okay. I'm guessing if I attack the sleeping guy, he's gonna wake up. Oh. Oh, he's still sleeping. There we go. Still sleeping, actually. Alright, time to wake him up. Or kill him. Second Age Elven Golden Tiara. Well, would you look at that? We got the map. The wizard escaped Saruman, but war has come quickly.
War is soon to come to our time. Even now, Saruman sends forth his cruel orc servants. I escaped his trap at Orthanc, and now he seeks to hunt me down ere I finish my task. Understand that a great eye watches all in the darkness, building in power as it prepares to destroy this world. As I speak within your mind, Saruman rallies the wild men to his cause. They will pour forth here and in Rohan, burning as they go. I would suggest you find the dwarf quickly, before Saruman wins his war in this land.
Let's fight the dwarf quickly. So let's see. Oh, we finally got the passive. While in perfect mode. Oh, so Man, perfect mode is pretty OP. We can make it even more OP. Let's see, yes. A war call. Okay, so we got Stunning Strike, which delays an enemy, then always hits or AP over time. I feel like I want the AP over time now. Like, I don't know what this means, like a melee attack that allows Idriel to strike twice. I don't know if it's a skill or if it just means that my base attack could have a double hit. So because I do not know, I'm gonna learn this. Yeah, I need more creature shots to get this skill. Let's see, restore sub-health to one party member over time. Could be nice to have like a second healing option, especially on hard mode. Prevents from using melee attacks. Yeah, man, like a lot of these skills are pretty useful. They sound pretty useful, at least. Alright, I think I'm done with selecting skills. There we go. And I didn't see what stone that was. Armor. Let's give that to Idriel, I feel like. Oh, she also has the tiara. Device that holds light from a beloved elf star. There we go. Oh, but like... Wait a second. Ah, shit. Yes, equip this. But like the other tiara was pretty good as well. It gave a lot of things. I thought, oh no, it's probably your necklace then that I'm talking about. Yeah, this one. Alright. Back to the save point we go. And then I think we're gonna come up to Moria in a second. Now that we got the map, but we didn't actually get a map. There we go. More items, another save point. We're at 3% of the game, so... Yeah, I do remember like the very beginning being very slow. We cannot find our way around the lake without a dwarf to guide us. Okay, let's go find that dwarf then.
Ah, fresh tracks. The dwarf came this way.
He is heavy for one so small.
I'd be careful not to say that around him.
Quiet! Both of you. I hear something.
Well, Ranger, it's about time.
Troll. Alright guys, we're gonna have to you know, I feel like for the occasion we're gonna do this one. Okay, creates a shield to protect the apartment. Call fire spirits. Goblins. Hehe. Take that, you big brute. Let's first give you heal. Because I really can't fuck around and find out. Okay, now I'm gonna put haste on myself first. Let's see, lowers armor value. Let's try it. I don't know if I can stack it, if I can do it multiple times, but let's see. Yeah, I only have one more attack in me, so I could do that. Let's see. Oh yeah, it delays it quite a while actually, so. No, I guess I should use some of this stuff. Let's see, let's use some lembas. Wound him. Alright, let's see. Let's try. Let's not try it just yet. Let's keep cleaving. Ah! You fool of a duck! Double critical. Yeah, we're gonna... heal ourselves, I think. Ha! Alright, one more cleave. Nice. Ah, we whooped his ass. See, we get some equipment for him right away. Find Hot the Dwarf. Press L1 to bring in off-screen characters during a battle. Hot is one of the ancient but stubborn dwarven race.
This dwarf who joins your company heralds from a people who hold themselves apart from other races. But they are a race that feels deeply, and when deciding upon trust, their friendship lasts many lifetimes. I have met a few of these stout fellows in my time. They appear small, but are not to be trifled with. Do remember, as you enter their ancestral home, that their pride, greed, and stubborn magnificence created this now decaying wonder.
I will keep it in mind. Seems like we're almost out of a Region here, so... Let's see, give you a little bit more speed. Like I feel like Bellator is also gonna become a little bit of a tank. Oh yeah, let's give you your hat. Barbed style helm hammered out of black dwarven iron. Oh. And these pauldrons, dwarf mail shoulder protection beneath a leather tunic. There we go. Are we in Moria right now? Alright, I don't know what to do with this guy. Yeah, let's go strength for now. Maybe some spirit in the future. And you... take some more spirit. There we go. No, not in Moria yet. There we go. To the mines of Moria. Ah, yes, the bridge. Or I don't know, maybe it's an aqueduct. Rusts of Moria. What does it do? Does this armor value? Alright, I feel like there is a boss battle coming up. We do have the opportunity to grind, but let's just throw ourselves into the fray. Let's see, complete all the quests in the region. Let's save again. Alright, so I feel like now would be a good opportunity to go into the evil mode, but
Elves prowl the shore. Get them all! What is this thing?
Prepare to fire! Fire!
let's get into Moria first. Alright, so let's do haste on Veretor. Now, is Hot even gonna be able to attack this guy actually? And my other guys apparently not. So maybe we can only do this. Let's first Arrow of Sleep. Let's start with this. Yeah, basically because Veretor cannot attack him, let's just use all of the company thingies. Let's put haste on Elagast. Nice. Let's do one last thing here before we switch him out. Which is now. There's basically not a lot I can do with my other guys here, except for this, but I don't know if water is going to be effective on him. Well, it does seem to be effective. Elagos. Yeah, this guy ain't too bad, actually. Oof. Did we get him? Whew, there we go. Ta-da-da. Nimble crafting and Shelob slime.
Watch out! Those tentacles are powerful!
Excellent! They're digging a way in!
He has opened the gate!
I knew he was good for something.
Alright, now we're officially in Moria.
Stand back! It shall be a dwarf who first enters Moria. The rumors are true. Balin has failed. My people have failed.
This fight took place decades ago. Their bodies returned to dust.
These great dwarf lords stood here for thousands of years, Elf, and this abomination took place before them. I do not find that amusing. Some small measure of their great power remains hidden here. I can feel it.
Let me help you reclaim it. For your people.
Alright. Many secrets still remain in these halls, yet to be found.
7 rings of power were given to the dwarf lords, great miners and craftsmen of the mountain halls. But they were deceived by the Dark Lord Sauron. And in time their kingdoms fell into ruin. But the dwarves hold many secrets, and few are graced to share their language. The secret runes of their ancient kings remain lost in these empty halls. It is your secret to find, my friend.
Alrighty, we got 100%. That is nice. Let's save. And then let's check out this evil mode. Selecting travel will allow you to return to lands you have already visited. Okay. Let's save here. Congratulations, you have unlocked evil mode. Fight as Sauron's minions to unlock unique weapons and items for your party. Alright. Let me make another save, just to be sure. Oh. And then we'll have a little look at this evil mode. Oh shit. I should have done the stats first. Let's see. You get spirits, baby. See, allows learning of item crafting skills. Then who should I give this to? I guess let's give it to Bellator. So, like, I guess that will turn out, or that will turn itself out eventually. Give you a little bit more speed and strength. There we go. Oh no, craft item is here now at the bottom, but I can't select it. Create this item that restores some health. Oh, so I can learn this, how to create this. Well, let's see. In a moment, because first we're gonna do that evil mode. There we go. Let's check it out. Wait, how do I... here, quit. Evil mode. Eregion. This largely uninhabited land lies south of Rivendell, and passage to the east is blocked by the towering Misty Mountains. Man, if this was PS3 era, you bet your ass that EA would have tried to pawn this off. Like modern day EA would sell you this mode at a premium. Let's see, increase ally damage, weaken them. Let's start by weakening them. They always did that to me. Well, I guess she can heal, right? So let's try to target her first. Powerful attack. Attack does shadow damage. Kill her. For Sauron. Oh, it's gonna increase everyone's attack. That's nice. Next one to die is this one. These guys aren't that tough after all. Doesn't stand a chance. destroying them. Like, look how much AP the Orc Chief had, man. Like 200 AP. What the hell? I wonder if it's because I'm playing on hard that it's so easy, because, you know, the enemies are buffed. Son of bitch. I will kill little guy first. Goodbye. Yeah, like I don't know why I would pick anything but the attack that costs AP. Yeah, it's a good thing they don't have that arrow volley attack, because then it would be another story. One more fight. Lost goal. The she-elf must die first. Yeah, let's do a Wraith Thrust. Now the dwarf must die. Ah, stupid little man. You will not escape. Everybody scream. I wonder what I'm gonna get. Son of a beach. Die. We got some elf stones. All right, there we go. Save complete. Western Moria. All right, just gonna roll a quick ad break on Twitch. And let's take a look at the stuff that we got. So, action points, health, and armor. I feel Elagos is squishy, so let's give him armor. There we go. Water can go to someone else. He can also have health. Wait. Ugh. There we go. Oh, he can only have 1 health at a time, apparently, so. This one gives more health. Wait, she cannot? Did I put the 2 health stones on? Huh? 193, 193. I thought I had 2 health enhancements, but I guess I didn't. Let's give you one of these and one of these. Let's see, how much AP does he get from that? Well, I feel like because he's gonna do the AP restoration skill, he could use some more AP. Alright, let's get into Moria a little bit before I end the stream. Like, I feel like I can still go for a little bit more. Dwarven boiled lead of ambraces. Moria's dwarves were slaughtered by the dark powers.
And now, brave friend, your band must enter a charnel house, for here lie the bodies of many dwarven generations. Many were slaughtered by invading orcs that bred and multiplied in Moria's darkness. Now they rule the vast halls and spread through the corridors and mines. But they do not rule Moria. That is the province of another, more powerful being. Tread carefully in the darkness, for you enter a world of enemies. Move swiftly, for if you do not, they shall find you.
They shall find me. Well, I want them to find me because I need to train. The halls of Moria. Oh, he's attacking us again. Haste on Mr. Elagos. There we go. Let's do this one as well. Right, no biggie, because I'm going to switch him out. Let's see, how much health? Oh, he still has some health. We're gonna use our ultimate. After we heal elements here. Alright, let's see. No. Give me back Elaghost. I'm just gonna do the perfect mode. Let's go. It wasn't enough. Hell yeah. Got some nice stuff. Confront the Watcher in the water. Ancient creatures such as the Watcher still lurk here.
Very good. You have now entered the long dark of Moria. Moria is a lost civilization that spans many ages. And in the deep places of this world, foul terrors still dwell, filled with wrath and malice. I expect you found the landscape changed since we recently passed through. That was the work of the Watcher in the water. For what good are words of opening, or enchanted doors, for that matter, against such ancient powers?
Let's take a look. We're already 20% through Moria apparently, so making good progress. More armor. Let's see, do you already have more armor? Yes. Let's see, this one is 56, I guess. And what is this? It seems to be, it's armor 10, armor 10. Okay, it's the same. Boof. Let's see, how much AP does he have? Yeah, let's give him one more. I was hoping he was going to get a little bit more, but apparently not. Let's first see if you need one. She also has one, so there we go. There we go. Braces that incorporate layers of boiled leather. A brooch containing great power that was lost for long ages. There we go. Lowers an accuracy or slows the enemy. You know, they're both kinda good. I guess let's just keep working on it. Ooh, we almost got this one. Okay, so what's with the craft item thing? Like, apparently that hasn't done anything yet. Like, do I have to do it in battle? Oh, travel 1, forearm protection for dwarves. There we go. Yeah, like, what is that skill about? I guess let's have a normal fight. Let's go... Well, I don't really have to go refill my mana and stuff. But am I going the right way? That is the question. We're going down. I guess that's a good thing. Health enhancement. You take it. Wogs. plus damage over time. Oh my god, they do not take a lot of damage. Ooh, that was a good one. Let's try this one as well. Come on, he has to die now. Yes. Let's do this one. Nice. Oh, damn it. There we go. Alright, and one more cleave should do the trick. Nice. Create items for use while in combat, such as King's Fall. With item crafting, items created will be available in the item menu. You need to equip the Elfstone Nibble Crafting. Within Moria, wargs are said to roam the dark corridors.
Saruman admires the warg, the terrible creation that mocks the wolf. To spread terror, he unleashed them upon the lands surrounding Isengard. They are fast and powerful creatures, able to bring down a horse and rider. Few can withstand their attack. There is evidence they invaded Moria, but I avoided their dens. I hope you are as fortunate.
I probably will not be as fortunate. Now let's see, we have unlocked this one. So we can get one where we can flee, like immediately. Okay, what the hell is attack momentum like? I do not know what that is. Let me put one in speed and your constitution, I guess. Also, I haven't looked at Hot-Hot's skills, so slows the attack rate and lowers the armor rating. Alright. What's this? Reduces the damage your group takes from flame attacks. Ooh, that could be handy for what's coming up. Okay. Yeah, let's keep it on Endure Flame for now. Attack momentum. Yeah, don't know what it is. Yeah, I guess I'll look to see. What's this? Yeah. So increases the amount of health. Yes, yes. This removes all negative effects. Protects one ally, automatically reviving them. Oof. Okay, that sounds very, very good. Let's go for that first. It's probably expensive, but yeah, we're gonna boost her AP as much as we can. Yeah, this was all okay. Yeah, I guess I'll keep learning this for now. Found a rune, 1 of 7. Is that like a quest? Find 7 dwarf runes. There are statues of 7 great dwarf lords placed throughout Moria. Find all of them and collect the runes found in a chest nearby. I guess I came from behind me, so let's go over here. Ah, nice. It's a trap. So now we're actually fighting goblins. Ta-da-doo. Damn, maybe I need to upgrade my dexterity a bit. So far, so good. Getting some decent experience. Let's... I feel like he could still use some more spirits, yes. You know, how much spirit does he have? Or AP? Let's give him a bit more. Plate 4 arm protection for travel worn Gondorian battle gear. There we go. Alright, once I find a little spot to train some levels, I'm gonna try and use that item crafting skill. Because I think I have to use a turn in battle, I guess, to use it. Okay, let's see. I feel like Hot has to trade a little bit, so I'm gonna give him haste. Okay, let me first try to craft something. So, craft item. Let's see, how much does a goblin main attack do? 409. Now let's compare with a cleave attack. It's also 409, so I guess there's no use in the Goblin Cleave. Ah, yeah, I guess Hot needs some more dexterity. What the hell? That's not fair, only I can heal. Let's see how you like some fire. Oh, he's fucking immune, damn it. Because the flames of Hot weren't strong enough. I would like to delay this guy if I could. I guess I could do it by putting him to sleep. Oh my god, he's immune to that as well. Oh, Idril. He's straight up cheating now. God damn it, look at that. What? Like, can I play? Can I play? God damn it, this went to shit real soon. Well, fuck that shit, damn it. I could use my ulti. I guess I really don't have any other way, so kill him! Damn it.
Sometimes the little ones are hardest to kill.
I might resent that remark, but I think you're right.
What have you got there?
It would appear we have discovered the last delving of the dwarves. A great mithril pit.
And that mine would likely lead us to the other side of the mountain, would it not?
So what do we wait for? Let us follow it!
Well, my fellow dwarf, half of our party got killed right there, including you, I think. The true wealth of this realm is in their rare metal, mithril.
I see you found your way deep into Moria's mithril mines. For that was the true wealth of this realm. Hard as dragon scales, but light as a feather. It has no rival in times of war. Some seek it unto death. Some are given it freely. The lands you passed through were built around its trade. Now none dare seek it in these dark halls.
Okay. All right. Give me a second here, because... Oh, let me put it on this screen for a moment. Because we're getting kind of close to my drive being full. So... Just give me a moment here, because I'm having trouble finding my, what do you call it? A recycle bin or whatever? Like, what is the English word for the trash can thing on Windows? Totally having a brain fart here. Come on, I'm almost there. Ah, fuck it. Like, I'm actually not finding it right now, so let's just try to get a little bit more into the game. But I think I'm gonna have to stop real soon. Because basically, my drive is getting full. Like, I'm really skirting the edge right now. I saw I have like 25 gigabytes left. Because I have been streaming for a while now. Alright, let's put haste on Venator. kill first. I feel like the warg. Let's also do this. Elaghost, it's your turn. Use this one. Damn it, these guys hurt. Kill it, yes. There we go. There we go. Got a new weapon. Fierce blade crafted in the forges of Orthanc. Nice, nice and crude. So what is the thing with these amounts, man? Like, if you want to get the crafting skill up, you're gonna have to do some grinding, man. Like, I guess cast haste on a character and just keep crafting. Oh, wait a second. Revives. So I do have stuff that revives? Health enhancement. Gandalf shall aid Berethor as he travels through Moria.
Do not fear as you wander Moria's mazes, for powerful beings such as I are here to aid you. For many long years I have played the role of a grey wanderer across the lands of Middle-earth. Another, the white wizard Saruman, calls himself the leader of our order. But Saruman chose to see afar, to see all, and in his greed he became enslaved. We have had, you see, a falling out. And thus his servants have forced our party to skirt Saruman's domain. For he hopes that within Moria I shall fall to a greater power than even he possesses.
Yes. Oh, let's go save again. Like, I just want to get to a point where I know I will be able to grind a little bit. So that if I continue to stream this game, that I can grind a little bit off stream. Also, I got a stone or something. Yeah. Let's see, from health. Oh, there's a lot of side places here. Yes. What is Morgul? Decay. Removes a foe's armor entirely. I guess like I should use Elagost's examine ability to know if a foe is armored or not, because nice hit. Let's see, yeah, I cannot craft the elf medicine, but I guess I have to craft 150 of those first, or whatever the fucking cost was. Let's use... Let's see, can I do 2 cleaving wounds on it? Ta-dee-dee. Rune 2 of 7. Let's go with Israel first. Yeah, let's cast haste first. So a 2-strike melee attack. Okay. Let's take Hothold. Die! Alright. There we get another helmet. A barbed style open-faced helmet with extended neck protection. Let's give me some more health and more strength. Some more speed as well. I guess more speed for now. Okay, melee attack that cannot be counterattacked. Or strike 3 times. Alright, blinding shots. Oh yeah, let me see, what did that do? Oh yeah, I need to do it 125 times to just get elf medicine. Well, I Would love to save. I don't know if there's a save stone nearby, but I can't see it right now, so let's quickly run all the way back. Oh, so apparently now I can grind here. Alright, let's do this fight and then I will end the stream for now. Okay. Oops, he's all out of skill juice. Let me actually try the two-strike attack. It's pretty good. Better Thor. Oh, damn it. Do it again. All right, come on. Alright, seems like I will be leveling here a little bit in the future. Let's see, got 160 AP. There we go. Alright, yeah, and I'll look at the skills and all that stuff later. There we go. That is a successful start of the playthrough. You know, I did get stuck for a little while there at the stupid little bridge in a region, but you know, nothing a few level ups doesn't fix. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here. So yeah, thank you JBO and Grey Warden for visiting the stream today. Hope you're all doing well, as usual. But yeah, I still have a few exams coming up. Like, I also have to finish a few more assignments. Like, actually, I have 2 more exams, to be precise. And then there's also like 3 or 2 more assignments that I have to finish. But, you know, after that, it should be holiday. And should be able to stream a little bit more. We'll see. It's been very busy, you know. Like towards the end of the year, it usually gets busier. But yeah, it was nice streaming again. Anyway, thanks to everyone who watched along, and I hope you have a great rest of your day and or night. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye! Oh, and I also just saw that Grey One that you followed me, so thank you for the follow. Bye!